Hey, we got something new. So let's hit new game. Oh, tutorial, please. Start the tutorial. Sound seems fine. Thank you, Mr. Smee. I like the music so far. The intro was neat. I wish I could have played the intro again.
We finally left the Endzone. Just look at this beautiful scenery. It's marvelous, even though it's a bit different from what we had pictured. We were able to secure a few basic resources and are storing them in our bus. I'm glad we prepared ourselves well for this kind of scenario, especially since our inventories in the Endzone ran low. Don't forget that if you need additional information, you can look at our survival guide at any time.
Okay. What? Is a survival guide. Nice. Okay.
Well done. Everything you need to know should be right here. I think the time has come for us to at last build ourselves a new home here.
Okay.
Before we can construct buildings at all, we have to assign the profession builder to several settlers so that they can take care of construction contracts. In general, it's your responsibility to decide which tasks are important.
Okay.
All right. Your builders will be ready as soon as construction contracts have been issued. It's time to start focusing on our key and most basic
It's got a bit of a banished kind of feel with that.
The first thing we ought to do is to establish a working water supply. So we'll move on to our first construction contract. Place and build a jetty by a lake in the vicinity of your town center.
Lake? Oh, there's a lake. Jetty. Okay. How much of this? How do we rotate? Rotate. Yeah. Right there. That's where it lives. Because that's where it lives. So... how do I know if we're doing? If we're Murpha doing, even? Hit play? Pause? Play. Go. Pass! There we go. How they're Murpha doing? Right, Merlin? This has gotta be Murpha doing.
The jetty was completed as planned. Now we have a place where we can collect water. There are other possibilities to gather water too, but the jetty is the simplest.
Okay.
We can obtain and store water from different sources, like a jetty, rain collector, or well in the cistern. The cistern should always be in close proximity to a water source, so that our water carriers don't have to walk too far.
Okay. Cistern. Oh, because heaven forbid they have to walk anywhere, right? You don't want that. Nope, not at all. Okay, now what? Now we do this. And we say, hey, a couple of you go to work there. Right? Makes sense to me. Oh, they want 3 of them. Well, that seems like a lot of workers. Considering I only have, like, a few.
Great. We have now
Hello, Mr. 1980. How have you been, sir? I bet your life is awesome and amazing. Tell me all about it.
Hiring more water carriers if you don't have enough settlers. Now we should focus on food production. It's important to ensure the supply right from the start. A gatherer's cabin, a hunting lodge, or a fishing hut can directly remedy the situation. I suggest starting with a fishing hut.
Well, that makes sense. A fishing hut. Food! Glorious food. Aw, you have little ducks you're waiting to hatch? Aw, that sounds cute. Hey, thanks for that raid. I appreciate that, sir. You are awesome. Let's build that. Just in time for Easter, you're gonna have little ducks hatching? That sounds super awesome. Quack! And new kittens? Oh my god. You got a whole, like, farm then, eh? On this farm we had some kitties. The meow meow here, the meow meow there. I bet you the kitties would like to meet the duckies. I mean, not eat the duckies. Two fisher people. Merlin says he would like to eat a ducky.
Good work. We've now taken care of our basic supply via food and water. Make sure that you have enough food and water on hand at all times, especially if you want to upgrade your settlement. A population that grows crops are another excellent way of getting food, because they constantly grow as long as the soil is moist enough. Each seed has different yields and growing times. This means that it could take some time until your field is ready to be harvested. In contrast to your fishing hut.
Okay, sleep well, Wraith, man. I hope you get some of that sleep stuff. Yeah, that's a new game, so I don't know anything about it. New game hype. I don't know anything about it. We're just doing the tutorial now. So, we're still kind of learning-ish. Okay. Cultivated field? Ah, here we go. Ooh. Do I build it inside the green zones? Or are those zones? How do we do it? Place. Aha! No? Place? Aha! That's how you place it. Okay. We got there. Eventually we got there. How many farmers do we need? I guess we'll do 4? I have no idea. Seeds from fields chose. Oh my god, I need better eyeballs. Choose a seed. Okay. Can be harvested from fields. How about cabbage? Cabbage sounds, I don't know. I mean, it's something. You can make cabbage rolls if you have some nice meat and sauce and... Choose seed. Didn't I choose the seed? Maybe.
Looks good.
Oh.
Remember,
okay.
You need the widest variety of food sources to stay healthy. You should also plan ahead for drought periods that might come when it's not going to rain. Stock up on food and adapt your production to avoid bottlenecks. I'll show you a few more strategies later on.
Okay.
At the beginning, we don't have much scrap wood or other resources. We could build a production building, but to obtain resources as fast as possible, it's best that we start gathering right away. Assign a Gather All Resources tab.
Let's do it. Resources? Hello, Goth. How am I gathering? Ooh, what? Oh. Alright, gather all. Yeah, I figured since you were crazy enough to gift me a new game that I would stream it and stuff and things. And stuff and things. Lurk all you like. What is this thing? Oh no, it doesn't take long. And I even limited it so that I could continue watching Wraith. So I like had it limited to like 1,000 megabytes or something. Hello? Something's texting me.
Production buildings too far away from your settlement. You'll be able to change their working area at any time later on.
I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Yeah. Okay, since we now have plenty of resources, we can start to build a real production building. Okay, let's do that.
Right on. The best thing for us to do now is to build a forester's lodge to automate our supply of wood.
Okay. Forester's lodge. Resources? Foresting lodge. Alright, I think buy the trees would be best. Let's do that. Hey, Jay. How goes, man? Hello, Buttercup. How have you been? Things are nice. Well, that's good, man. Oh, your kitties have been good kitties? That's awesome stuff. Okay, so we need to probably take somebody away from that to be there.
Good job. You might want to change this building's working area later on to tell your workers where they should get their wood from. And for your information, if you want, you can also tell your Forester's Lodge that they only ought to attend to reforesting an area in order to create a lush, green forest which generations to come can use.
Okay.
Very good. Now we ought to take care of collecting scrap. Scrap is one of the most valuable resources because the quantities present are limited, and we can recover other resources from scrap. Unlike the task we just had, the scrap yield...
A little cold, yeah. A little chilly again. We're in that time of year where it's like, you know, you open the window one day and then you like freeze to death the next. So I have this thing that I found, like a blanket that you can put over your head. It even has a hood and stuff. It's fuzzy and warm, so and I can have my hand, which is kind of important. Cozy, cozy. He wanted us to build something else here. Scrapyard, okay. Put that over here by the scrap, I guess. We're just doing the tutorial for this game because it was gifted to me and I have no idea what I'm doing, so we're trying to like learn as we go here. So I'm probably gonna steal another farmer to work in the scrapyard. That seems good. Fight? I don't know.
You can change the
I hope not.
you can recycle scrap into 4 additional
But, you know.
resources: cloth, metal, plastic, and electronics. We'll do that shortly, but for now we ought to take care of your... Our people want a place to sleep and live. Cabins fulfill their need for safety and privacy and increase the confidence of their inhabitants. In other words, building cabins increases their willingness to start families and reproduce, if you...
So we're gonna make them have babies. Sounds good. Housing. Cabin. Oh. Man, those are big. I wonder how many people fit in them. I need to learn more. I mean, I'm not gonna teach you about the birds and the bees. If you don't know about that, I suggest you Google it. Looks like there's a trade post of some sort. What's this? Oh, that's where we're gathering the wood. Okay. So yeah, that's how you move it over there. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, so I need more cabins, according to this. I wouldn't know how to make babies anymore anyway. I'll smush my food place. Oof. Raising minions, there we go. You know, they put off the Rise of Gru again for another year. It's so sad.
Besides cabins, you can also provide sturdy houses and shelters as housing. Sturdy houses withstand sandstorms better and have an increased storage capacity to boot. Children living in houses gradually fill up the house's stockpiles. Settlers do not reproduce in a shelter because they lack privacy.
Got it.
Let's return from our excursion into housing and refocus on scrap. With the help of a recycler or refinery, scrap can be sorted into 4 different resources. A recycler always takes scrap apart, one resource at a time, while a refinery automatically produces all 4 resources. To start off, you should build a recycler and produce cloth.
Okay. Resource recycler. Okay. Definitely has the Banished kind of feel to this game. Oh yeah, I need to get workers in there, right? Go to work.
your recycler to produce a different resource at a time. It's important that you focus on the resources you really need, at least in the beginning. Cloth and metal look like good options if you want to equip us with protective clothing and tools.
All right.
Happy settlers are industrious settlers. That's why we ought to look after our people and protect them against the surroundings and dangers, like radiation. So let's start by transforming our newly recovered cloth into protective clothing. A tailor will be able to help us with that.
We need a tailor. All right. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy so far. Go faster.
We categorize environmental radiation into 4 levels: no radiation, low level, medium level, and high level radiation. The radiation changes constantly and is influenced by weather and contaminated rain. Protective clothing helps to protect us against this kind of radiation, but it takes a while before it's produced. And production relies on a steady flow of incoming resources. Try to establish production chains at an early stage and start to stockpile.
Okay.
The tools we brought along from the Endzone are slowly but surely running out. So now, let's focus on manufacturing new tools. The tools will help us to work effectively. We'll need metal for that, so we'll prepare for production by building another recycler, which...
Okay. Another recycler. And a workshop. So I bet you have to change it to metal. It may grow on you. Seems neat so far. There. Instruct the workshop to produce a metal tool. There we go. Not too hard. I don't know. Hang on. Let me take a look. It just came out today. I had it on my wish list. And I got the email about it coming released. Ooh, it's even 35% off. Maybe 15 or so-ish dollars for you? Oh, that's pretty cool. Offer ends March 25th. Pretty good. Because it's 1884 Canadian. And we always pay a bit more than our American counterparts. Seems like we don't have enough workers. Yeah. I mean, you know, stuff on sale is always cool. Always cool. There, okay. I was like, am I not doing right? Didn't have anybody working there. You gotta work there.
Now prepared to work effectively. Should you ever run out of metal, keep in mind that you can also instruct your workshop to manufacture tools from scrap instead of metal. Though they won't be quite as effective, it's still better than being forced to work with Barrett. Down in the Endzone, we had sufficient time and resources to educate ourselves properly, but our children don't have this luxury. We ought to build a school and pass on what we've learned. As a result, they will be able to...
School. Alright. School. Where is the school? Community? School. There we go. Oh my, that's a big school. It's a big school. There we go. Okay, now I need somebody to become a teacher.
Perfect. Besides the fact that educated children work more effectively, we'll also teach them to be more careful with their protective clothing and tools. This, in turn, leads to them staying intact longer.
Okay.
With our population starting to grow, we ought to again turn our attention to the topic of food production. We're already...
Alright, gatherer cabin. Food. Glorious food. Yeah, food is always nice. There. Loved it. Okay. So now we need somebody to do that job. I want two.
Very good. As you can see, the Gatherer's Cabin is an effective possibility to get food quickly. But watch out. After a drought, although we are sufficiently supplied at the moment, our survival depends on diligent planning. If we can lay out a plan for an orchard, then we can start to...
Nut trees. Let's go nuts and build trees. Okay. Well, I think I need more space than that. Reminds me of another game that I played. Depraved too. Okay, so kind of plum trees. Yes? No? Apples? Trees? Pecan? Seeds. Ah, there we go.
The orchard has been laid out, and the trees are already beginning to grow. Similar to crops for farming, trees need some time until they are fully grown. But once they have grown, they can be harvested again and again until they have to be newly planted. Our Gatherer's Cabin gathers food from the surrounding forests. However, there are any number of other plants there which we can use as well. These plants can be...
An herbist, yeah. Makes sense. There we go. I love civilization building games. I mean, they usually take a lot more thought process than some other games, but, you know. This is why we're doing the tutorial. So that we can learn. Seems pretty straightforward so far. I mean, it has all the things that you would expect.
Well done.
Yay!
Utilize the gathered herbs to convert them into medicine later on.
Medicine, not nice.
The main reason why the health status of our settlement can decrease. Although our settlers already use protective clothing to shield themselves against environmental radiation, it might occur that our sources of water become contaminated. We should start to filter our water to prevent this from happening. We will need a great deal of charcoal to accomplish this. The charcoal...
Okay. So we need charcoal to filter our water. Where are we gonna put that thing? I love how it's like giving you a reasonable explanation for everything. It's not just saying, hey, do this just because I told you no. So no. it actually is saying, hey, there's a good reason for you to have this thing, you know? Some games just are like, just build it. And this one's, well, if you build it, it's doing this for you, you know? Which is, I think is pretty cool.
The charcoal in conjunction with a filtration system to purify our water. Unfortunately, our cistern is not able to do this. Only the water tower has...
Okay.
It would be a disgrace if we had to demolish our trusted cistern just to erect a water tower in its place.
Upgrade it, yeah. So, where did I put that thing? Right here. No, right here. Upgrade it. Makes sense to me. Why would you tear down it if it's working and when you can just upgrade it? Now we need a recycler to make plastic too. Okay. So this one's set to plastic. And then we need to add another person to that. There we go. Assign settlers to water... Courier. You want 5 of them. I don't have that many. I don't have that many settlers. They haven't been having enough babies. Have more babies. Wonder if you can upgrade the houses too, because sometimes you can do that. Oh. I did not mean to demolish the house. Yikes. I didn't mean to demolish it. I just wanted to look at it.
Is up and ready for action. Good work. Filtering the water is an important next step because clean drinking water is a key mainstay of any stable society.
Yeah.
Let's begin with filtering our water. To save on charcoal, we ought to ensure that at least a little bit of water not contaminated by radiation is being stored in our water tower. Water gained from a well is never contaminated by radiation. So it suggests itself for that purpose. Then we can use the remaining charcoal to produce better protective clothing.
Okay. So you want me to build a well? Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I said. It's telling you, hey, you know, this is why you need it. Not just build it, you know, because I say so. You know, there's an actual good reason for having it. Okay. On the water tower. Active. Aha! I got it. Instruct a tailor shop to produce activated carbon mask. Okay. That's a well. Activated carbon mask. Do it!
Good work. We are continuously taking steps towards being better and better equipped to be able to survive in this hostile environment. Filtered water is a precious asset, and later on we can even use it to irrigate our fields. Not only our water can become a hazard for our settlers due to radiation, our food can too. We ought to erect a decontamination post to prevent settlers from eating meals that are contaminated with radiation.
Okay. And I'm gonna move this first. And it seems like everything's pretty easy to move. Like the wood cutting areas and stuff. Okay, so where's this decontamination thing? Aha! Let's build it over here. Look at our beautiful plum trees. Okay, now we need people to do that.
The Decontamination Post is going to supply all buildings that stockpile food and are located in its working area in order to purify the food that has been affected by radiation. It's true. We should never forget that even when we optimally prepare and protect ourselves, we're still going to lose friends and members of our family time and again. We're going to mourn them come what may. But if we're able to bury them in a cemetery, then we'll get over the pain and let them...
No, no. Cemeteries? That seems sad. Where's the cemetery? Aha! Oh my, that thing's huge. Where am I gonna put it? How about over here? Mortician. Who wants to do that job? Yeah. Excuse me. I didn't I build the cemetery? Isn't that a cemetery? Maybe it's not quite built yet. Mustn't be quite built yet. Nope, not quite yet. Ah, I see. We're reaching limits. That's what's happening. I was like, what is that? Is that an upgrade thing or what? Kind of reminds me a little bit of Dawn of Man too. Definitely having good feels for this game. It's reminding me a lot of other games like this that I've played. Takes a while to build a cemetery. Oh, there they go.
Okay. The cemetery will help us to quickly get a hold on ourselves and focus on the tasks that lie ahead. It's not a pleasant thought, but that's the way things are. At the very least, we're pioneers, aren't we? Maybe we can erect a number of buildings to increase confidence in our settlement, including, for example, a campfire or a pub. In this situation, however, our best option would probably be to upgrade our town center. Settlers...
Okay. Upgrade our town center. I guess that's this thing, right? Yep. Okay. Build a better van! Who's that one guy just standing there? What, are you the bum of our civilization? Get to work, man. That was good. I was just about to click on you. No slackers. I don't know. We're upgrading our town center currently. I don't know how long the tutorial takes and what else we need to learn. They're working on upgrades. Oh, there they go.
Very good. The new town center not only gives us more storage space, at the same time, it functions just like a campfire, too. Settlers can visit the new town center, and by doing so, increase their confidence for a while. Now that we have made efforts to ensure the spiritual well-being of our settlers, we ought to attend to their physical health as well.
All right, we get to take care of their health.
Who have become infected with the disease and die from it if they're not treated.
Ooh, we need a medical facility. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh my god, this thing is huge too. Where am I supposed to put all these ginormous buildings? Wherever they fits. That's where they sits. I mean, I definitely want to finish the tutorial before, starting. Just so that I know that I've learned everything I need to learn. I don't want to miss out on something that could be important. They don't love their housing? Huh. That's funny. Okay, need to move the tree cutting area again. Yeah, Marybot always got the wisdom. Now, it's good to know some of these things take a while to build because if you really need them, like, you know, you should be like building it really way before you need it. Or else we could have sick and dying people and it's taking a really long time to build. And then, you know, what if everybody gets sick and they never quite finish it? So it's good to know that, you know, some things take a while. So like as soon as we think we have the resources for this, this might be something you build like a lot earlier in the normal gameplay, but you know, the tutorial's having us do it tutorial way. It's something to consider that this might be something we need a lot sooner in the game. I have a funny feeling we're gonna come, like, as soon as we build it, there's gonna be, like, a wave of sickness and stuff like that. But, like, when you're playing the game normally, the wave of sickness might come before you've even had the chance to, like, build it. Ah, peeps. Okay, so now we probably need a medic. And they're gonna make some medicine, I hope.
With this step, we have ensured the survival of the settlement for a while. Very good work, since more and more children are being born these days. While cabins are a good way to get settlers to start a family, they only provide limited space. This can quickly lead to people having to live on the street. Allow me to suggest to you that cabins be provided only in a very targeted manner in order to control the population growth of your settlement. Nothing is worse than not having enough resources to provide for everyone. We ought to build a shelter to be able to provide other inhabitants with a roof over their...
Let's do it. A shelter, eh? Okay, housing, shelter. Where are we gonna put this thing? Holy, everything's ginormous. Let's put it right there. Are you okay, Mr. Smith? It doesn't take them long to like clean out areas of stuff, eh? Wow.
Very good. Remember, I've already pointed out to you that it could become very dangerous if we were to run out of food at some point. Since a lot of people are going to be living in the new shelter, we ought to provide them with access to food in their vicinity. A hunting lodge can look for wildlife in the surrounding area.
Hunting lodge. Nice. Wait, food. Hunting lodge. Yeah, I've seen a lot of, like, animals wandering around, and I was wondering, like, what are we gonna do about that? Are we hunting them, or are we like, just let the food roam around? I wanted to get that food in my tummy, please. Put it in my tummy. Oh, they're really fast at, like, gathering stuff. Greater soup! Nom 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 nom. Uh-oh. My plums are contaminated. Yikes. Whee! Hunter! Let's get a few of those going. Cool. I love it when it's easy to manage the people like that. Just click, 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 and then they're doing things. I know, yeah. Endzone's going pretty good. We're still working on the tutorial, but I feel like we're learning a lot, so... I was watching you play Dota with Wraith and all the others. It's really nice that they were helping you learn how to play the game. It's awesome like that. You can't, you know, if somebody's new to a game, you can't expect them to know how to play. Ziggy and Begda. It looks, yeah, it seems good so far. It reminds me of Banished and Dawn of Time and a few others like that. Seems pretty and you know, easy to follow along. And they're not just saying, hey, build this stuff, they're actually giving you a good reason to, like, you know, the charcoal place was to filter the water, you know, it wasn't just build a charcoal place because we told you to. It was, okay, this is gonna filter your water for you, you know, it seems, you know, pretty awesome like that. I'm appreciating that it's like it's not just, you know, hey, do this. It's actually giving you a legitimate reason for, hey, do this. Does it get challenging? So far, I'm finding it easy, but this is still the tutorial, so you know, tutorial is usually easy. In fact, I'm gonna leave it unattended while I go in the bathroom. Alright, so did they do anything while I was gone? What's happening here? What's shaking?
Perfect.
Reminds you of Fallout.
The hunting lodge equally provides us directly with food, but it functions somewhat irregularly because it relies on wildlife in the surrounding area. Nevertheless, it can be indispensable during a drought because
Got it.
wild animals can not only be shot, they can be captured too. When a wild animal has been captured, it can be brought to a pasture and served there as livestock. In order to capture wild animals, you have to instruct your hunter to do this. You also ought to set up a pasture.
Pasture and herder. Okay. We're gonna put the pasture. How about right here? Yeah, I think it's pretty cool that it's post-apocalyptic. Of course, we ended the world. That's all our fault. And now our descendants, 100 years later, are still suffering for it. That was the intro when I launched the game. Yeah, basically. Of course we blew it up. Why? What else would we do? We're, you know, we're pretty bad sometimes. Not all of us, but you know. There are some pretty bad people sometimes. Alright, herder. You go do herding things. I did put it on capture. Oh, capture only? Ah, I see. Type of animal.
Animals
Now.
captured by a hunter are brought to a pasture where they are tended to and cared for by herders. Some animals produce resources such as milk or eggs.
Some of them are getting full.
Only be slaughtered to eat.
And we're having like maximums.
Which type of animal brings you which benefit?
So these little icons mean that I've produced so much stuff of it that it's like too much, right? They're at the limit, production limit. That's what they're telling us. But I don't know what to do about it, so I'm just kind of living with it. I'm just kind of living with it.
Provide water for the animals you keep on your pasture. This enables them to survive and reproduce. When enough animals are fully grown, the herder will start to slaughter. Now your herders know how they ought to handle the animals. And now that you've already captured several animals, don't forget to instruct your hunters to hunt.
Well, thanks for 20
so that they can
20
to gather
awesome bits, Goth. You're so kind.
With
Crazy
our
lady.
production, our stockpile is going to run out soon. The supply routes for our production buildings are getting longer and longer, too. To tackle these problems...
Oh, here we go. We got a storeroom, guys. There we go. We're dealing with it. We're dealing with the problem that we were just talking about. Isn't that funny? We were just talking about it. You're on fire, yeah. Build a dirt road. How do we do that? I like to build roads. I like to build crazy roads. Oh, incoming crazy traffic jam. I love you. Oh, Merlin. I know, Mummy was loud. Hi. Hi. Who's a good boy? Okay. I always wish there was a fastest game speed. Or a faster fastest. It's never fast enough for me anyway. Hi, Flame Spike. This is a civilization, post-apocalyptic civilization builder. We blew it up, and now we gotta survive in a post-apocalyptic world. We're still doing the tutorial.
Good. Temporary storerooms increase your settlement's
It's kind of like Banished and Dawn of Man and a lot of other games like that we've played before.
Roads are equally a great benefit.
Is there zombies? Not yet.
Can go distinctly faster than on a normal supporting surface. To improve the whole thing even further, we can build a market to improve logistics at the set.
No zombies yet. No zombies were hurting the making of this game. No, it's more we blew it up, and now we gotta suffer for the fact that we blew it up. Bro? Keep losing my scrap pile. You have to move it around every now and again. And they keep losing where I've put it. You're playing a million games at once? Oh well, nothing wrong with that. Sometimes it's hard to decide what to play. Yes, this is on Steam. It's 35% off, less than $18 for you guys. Because it's like $18 for me. You love multiplayer? Multiplaying is always super fun. I need more people. They need to have more babies. $15.59. Huh. Well, there you go. It's a little more than $15 then. I don't know. I know we pay a bit more than you guys. $15 for a game like this isn't that terrible though. In my opinion. Monster Hunter is coming out next Friday and Outriders on April 1st. Is that a joke? Or is it really coming out on April 1st? I don't know if I'd trust that. Could be April Fool's on you. This is, like newly released just today. Just came out of, or just came into early access? One or the other. Out of early access, thank you. This is a full release. Oh, nice. I know I've had it on my wish list for a little while. I don't have any settlers to assign. I guess I could take one out of there. And they Aha. There we go.
Logisticians are able to amass resources from the whole settlement
After
and
you
bring
bath.
them to the market. This improves the flow of your products and leads to your settlers.
You gonna
having to
give it
walk
a try?
shorter distances to
Why
fulfill.
not?
The larger your settlement gets, the farther some settlers have to travel to get to all of the food you produce. To make life a little easier for them, you can build a food station. Logisticians who work at the
Okay, let's build the food station. Food, glorious food. Not in the food? Tasks. Aha! Food station! I don't know where to build it. Right there. Hey, you know, that's the beauty of with Steam. One of the things I love is you can get a game, try it for an hour or, well, I think there's like 2 hours. And if you don't like it, you can refund it as long as you don't go past those like couple of hours. And they totally refund things. So you can always give stuff a try and go, well, maybe it's not for me, and refund it. Yeah, you like them all, eh? Well, that's good. I've had to refund a few games. The first year I started streaming, I wanted to get a whole bunch of scary games because I love like watching scary movies and stuff, and I thought, oh, you know, if I get a bunch of scary games, it'll be, you know, something funny for you guys to watch me get scared. And I would start playing them all, you know, one at a time, and just be bored to tears and not getting scared. And I was like, well, I gotta refund all these so-called scary games because they just weren't doing it for me. Yeah, sometimes I hang on to crap games too. So I've refunded, and then there's just some that, even though they're like other games I've played, they just don't rub you the right way, you know? And it's like, well, nope, not, or sometimes early access stuff is like, it's more like alpha testing than early access, and I'd rather wait for it to like be more fully complete of a game than, you know, if you're having a lot of bugs or it just doesn't look very good, or, you know. Yeah, or you happen to get a game that just won't start, like, you know, totally not your fault. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Or it's just not compatible. Sometimes they're just not compatible with your system, right? And sometimes you just don't know until you've like already purchased it. Yeah. Cute little deer. Oh yeah, I wonder how the animals survived the apocalypse. Yeah, crashing. Yeah, there's another. You know, if a game just won't run, you know.
With the new food station, your settlers are now able to supply themselves with food directly on site. If your settlement is supposed to grow even further, you can think about whether you want to provide additional food stations.
Okay, great.
Distributing food at your settlement is going to prove to be extremely practical. However, your settlers not only need food to survive, they need water too. To be able to distribute water in a targeted manner,
And we need a water point. Okay, so I'm gonna put that right beside the food place because why not? Yeah, we just got compy upgrades for both Mr. and I. Ah, you have the research paved road. Oh, cool. And they need more people being logistics person.
now that your settlers also have a water point available, they can supply themselves with water and food. Similar to how it's done at the food stations, this enables you to precisely control at which places your settlers are able to attend to their needs.
Cool.
Since we have our logistics under control, now we can concern ourselves with the weather and its challenges. We can build a weather station to enable us to make a forecast regarding upcoming weather and learn if potentially contaminated rain might be coming our way. It can also be used to prepare our crops and rainwater collectors we might have against contaminated rain by covering them.
Cool. Weather station. Alright, so we're gonna build the weather station. Holy, that thing's ginormous. That's biggy boy. That's probably gonna take a while to build. Yeah, fitting it in. Yeah, I guess I just kind of plopped it in there. I was like, yeah, that looks like a good spot. I'm just gonna plop it there. You know me, I gotta make a mess. Where did those roads get to? Ah. I like the music so far too. Seems pretty cool. Um?
Crazy.
It looks tidy. Mr. Smith says you're crazy.
You stop that now.
I didn't do it.
I didn't need.
Very good. Now that we know what sort of weather awaits us and how we can protect ourselves against contaminated rain, rain not only humidifies the soil.
Have you ever watched me build a city? Happy little messes.
Generate a steady flow of additional water. Since we've already built our weather station, we're able to decide what kind of circumstances would make us want to cover our rain collectors.
Oh, you guys. I love you guys. You're all awesome and amazing and crazy. And I love that part too. Okay, what are we doing? We're doing something. Rainwater collector. Water? Rainwater. Where are we gonna put this thing? Oh my god. Right there. Sure. That looks good to me. Can confirm Mr. Smee is absolutely bonkers, just like the rest of us. Rainwater collector. Oh, God. We wouldn't do that to you. Also, it could be like acid rain. Do you really want to collect that in your mouth?
Never forget that our settlers might get sick if we distribute water contaminated with radiation in our settlement. Even if they're wearing protective clothing, we should make sure that the collected water is as purified as possible. We can have our crops covered to shield our seedlings against radiation. But once they've been covered, naturally they won't be irrigated with rain anymore. To rectify this problem, we can build an irrigation plant that is able to artificially regulate soil humidification. Place this building with care, as it is only going to irrigate the soil within its impact.
Oh, now you tell me. I should have put this thing down a long time ago. Where the hell am I gonna put it now? Okay, right there. Not too many sour candies at once anymore. Well, you know, you're getting kind of old, Mr. Smee. That's what happens as you get older. Exploders? Huh. Wonder if we have those here. Mm, 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 mm. Thankfully, those were kind of small. Irrigator.
Fabulous. As long as our irrigation plant is supplied with filtered water, it is able to neutralize a possible contamination of the soil due to radiation. But watch out. When water contaminated with radiation is fed into the system, this can lead to precisely the opposite. And the irrigation plant itself may possibly cause radioactive pollution of its... Alongside contaminated rain, there are other environmental hazards, such as sandstorms or droughts. The soil dries out during a drought, and sandstorms sweep across the landscape from time to time. These sandstorms can damage your buildings and ultimately make them unfit for use. We ought to prepare for this and assign several more builders to enable potential damage to be repaired.
Okay.
You can decide which type of task your builders ought to give priority to at our town center. You can instruct them to merely repair buildings, to erect new buildings, or to do both at the same time. This enables you to react quickly in crisis situations. For instance, in the event of a sandstorm, you can quickly attend to having damaged buildings repaired.
Okay.
Now that we've taken care of all the necessary needs of our settlement, such as food, water, protective clothing, and tools, our next efforts ought to focus on increasing the settlement's overall productivity. A research station allows us to develop different technologies. One step in moving our settlement ahead is to make it possible for our refiners to acquire electronics from startups.
Ooh.
We should perform research on the appropriate technology to achieve.
Let's do that. Research station. Nice. Technology? Research. Oh my god, that thing is ginormous too. How about right there? Right there. Toxic quest candies? Are those the ones that actually looked like trash cans? I think I remember those as a kid. Yeah, more and more. I'm surprised we're still doing the tutorial. Seriously. There's a lot to learn. I'm very glad though, because that means the tutorial is very concise and it's teaching us everything instead of, oh, here's one thing you learned and now good luck! You know? So some games do that. Oh, you learned one thing, good luck! Because I've had games do that to me before too. Just good luck! It's like, well, wait, 1 minute, wait a minute here. I'm not ready for good luck. Yeah, we looked into it and it costs a fortune. A fortune. Unfortunately. yeah, they're like, you can get a letter sent to you. Woohoo! That's about it. No, I want something bigger than that. I can't recall how much, but it was quite unreasonable for the sizes they were giving. Still saving for a condo, yeah. I told you he was insane. You guys don't listen to me. I tell the truth. I wouldn't make these things up. I mean, I should know. I live with him. Although I'm pretty sure he would say exactly the same about me. And probably has often. So what kind of craziness happened that I'm not hearing? I don't know about. Oh, look at that. Nice. I see the craziness.
Craziness? Good thing it was on sale.
Tomato, tomato. You say potato, I say potato. Let's call the whole crazy thing off. Now, where did those roads get to? Aha. Also? Mr. Smee, you're supposed to say thank you very much. That's what you're supposed to say.
Don't do that again.
You're just supposed to say thank you. He's lecturing you. She's a big girl. She can do what she wants. I could stick the cat after him. Oh wait, Marilyn loves Mistress Me. Who am I kidding? Why is this taking so long? Man, whatever this thing that we're building, research station, takes a while. Do, 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 do. What is that? Is that a... What are you? What are you? Interesting. Sure. We'll do that. And then Merbot chirps in with its wisdoms. Oh, cool. Okay. Knowledge. Yeah, Indiana Jones. Exactly. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Don't sing that copyrighted song.
Copyrighted. Da-da-da-da. Don't sing that song.
It's copyrighted.
Why are the little...
Hmm?
Why are there little squares on your...
Squares?
It's the green and yellow.
Oh, that's like the area that things, and then the yellow things are roads.
Oh, okay.
The green spots like the area that your buildings are, and the yellow
okay.
things are roads.
Okay.
I still have like most of a bottle of Coke.
Man, the window's not open, buddy. It's way too cold.
It's like the window was open yesterday, though.
Yeah, your kitty toaster's on now in the kitchen, though. What's it like here?
Can you pull out my toaster in case I do want it? Because it got stuck in behind the chair, and that's why I got the blankie. Because I was cold. Electronics researched. How do we do that?
Yeah.
PC upgrades. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, honey. We were really lucky that the store that we go to finally opened and had everything that we wanted. I think we paid a little bit extra for something. I can't remember what. Because they only had that one and not the one that we were gonna get. Or it was better for like a little bit more or something along those lines. So, you know. Plus, all the deals that were advertised were for online only, which kind of sucked. So we ended up paying more than we thought because we had to go actually to the store and not buy things online because not being able to get it shipped to our house. Problem. So how do we know if we're researching something? Knowledge is being generated. Open research. Ha-ha! Ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha! Ha-ha! Okay. Food. Housing. Warehouse. Paved roads. Electronics. There we go. Start the research. Nice. We got research! Hey, Murfadoo. He's a Burfadoo. Why did I just get kicked? Huh? What she said. Oh gosh. I love you. Are we going fast? Because it doesn't feel fast. These so-called fast forward modes are never fast enough for me. Workshop. I have no idea if it has a workshop. That's a good question. Do 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 do. Let's click on it. On the game. Click on the game. I don't think it would have a workshop yet because it just came out of early access, but you never know. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm not seeing a button called workshop, so I'm gonna say that there is no workshop. Steam trading cards, Steam achievements, Steam cloud, caption. Oh, closed captions are available, guys. For the hearing impaired. They almost have enough scrap. They have 128 of 150. You know what we probably just need? More of scrap collectors. We got people slacking off doing nothing anyway. Let's make them go get scrap. I mean, if they're not doing nothing at all, they gotta be productive members of the society here. Yeah, get them to work. And let's add a couple more researchers. That should, you know, should help. There we go. Now the scrap's going back up again. Plus the scrap gathering site is like 50 million miles away. Cause I have to keep sending them further and further away from our settlement. There's another Mr. Smee. Doesn't surprise me. Oh, your crew game? It's gonna take a while. Sorry about that. That's probably because I'm streaming too. You have to limit it.
I don't have to limit it.
Well, I appreciate that you probably are.
No, it wouldn't make a difference at all because when you're streaming, it uses upload, and the upload and download are separated. But if, you know, I want to watch other things or, you know, anything like that, right?
Mm-hmm. 10 more scrap. Yeah, I like the soundtrack so far. It's nice. One more scrap. Uh-oh. We have no teachers? We probably need... Oh, there it goes. We probably need, like, way more housing, but... I kind of just been waiting for the game to, like... be done with the tutorial. But it's, like, not. So, let's just keep building. Probably need more people at this point. Like, our city is so huge, right? It's got a lot going on. And it said they can't make babies if they live here because it's a shelter and it's like shared housing, you know? Like, you really want to get it on when you're, you know, everybody can see and hear what's happening. No, you need the privacy for that. So... let's build a few more housing. And they have some more privacy, hopefully. Oh boy. Well, you know, some people don't have any filters like that. I'm gonna say that these people are ultra modest and, you know, they don't wanna... they don't want anybody to know what's going on with their baby making process.
Very good. With this new research station and the ability to acquire electronics from scrap, we can provide our settlement with all the materials we need. The research station is very useful in enabling us to adapt ourselves to our surroundings by using the right technologies in any situation. Down in the Endzone, we dealt with the concept of a solar collector. This solar collector is able to collect sunlight and convert it into electricity. We wanted to try out whether our idea works, and...
Nice. Solar power! It's cool that, you know, we would come back from, like, Civilization Doom and go with solar power. Right by the graveyard! Oh boy. I'm sorry about that, Gaff. Right then. You're looking awfully cute there. You know a thing or two about that. Okay, can you explain it to Jay? Because he was asking me earlier, and I didn't feel like it was an appropriate thing to, like, answer on stream. I told him to Google it. I don't know anything about making babies. Don't ask me. About how to make babies. We were building the houses to make the babies. I don't know nothing about that. Don't ask me. I wouldn't even remember how to, even if I wanted to. Yeah, we have to stick to raising minions. The bee goes to plants and picks up the pollen and transports it to the other plants. There you go, that's how you make babies. Oh. Oh, my poor knee. Oh. Stem cell research. I don't know if we're researching anything now. Open research. Would like to research more stuff. I mean, but I'm also like thinking that that's something you would save for like when we actually play. Let's learn about sturdy houses. We'd like better houses for my people. It'll probably tell me to do that next, and I'll be like, I already did that. See, we're having a people dying problem. People die and then there's nobody to replace them. Because we're not making enough kids. Yeah, the population's going down. And the kids are going down too. Not a good thing if you wanna increase your population. I remember in playing Banished, you used to have to make them move from house to house if you wanted them to have babies, because they wouldn't have new babies unless they moved around. And that was like the best way of getting them to have babies, and it was always so funny. We learned that the cabin is like the starter house, and the shelter is like, well, it's a shelter. It's like a bunch of people, you know, bunk beds, and you don't want to make babies. So we have one of those, and we don't have the research, I guess, for the housing. So we have to... Sturdy houses are where settlers can live and give birth to offspring. The building can stand up better against sandstorms, so it has like, you know, if a sandstorm comes, it has a better chance of not getting wrecked. Like I said, it probably was going to tell me to research that after the solar. But it also looks like, because it also looks like these need electricity. Power consumption 50, so it's probably going to tell me to do it after this is built. What is... Oh, there's the research thing. Okay. So yeah, they're starting to like research it now. Because I'm jumping the gun a little. Patience is a virtue we have nothing of. No patience here. I don't know what you're talking about. What's patience? They told me to stand in a line, and at the end of the line I would get my patience. But since I didn't have my patience yet, I didn't want to stand in the line. So I never did. And then there was the lineup for a sense of humor, and I misheard them, and I thought I was gonna get a tumor, and I didn't want to have one of those, so I didn't stand in that line either.
The solar collector produces energy by capturing sunlight and feeding this energy into a grid. The solar collector also gives us all the relevant information we need to keep an eye on our settlement's power.
Cool.
Each of your buildings automatically hook up to this power grid when you set up
Oh,
a power
that's
pole
nice.
within the building's range. Buildings supplied with electricity work distinctly more.
Nice. I don't have to worry about building power lines. Okay, connect buildings to the power grid. Oh, maybe I do have to. I thought he just said I didn't have to. Electricity. What needs electricity? How do you know if it needs electricity? Or do I just go nuts and put them everywhere? Do I like have to physically connect them? Doesn't look like it. Build 3. Oh, I see. Oh, cool. Yeah, I see it has, like, lines attached to it now. Oh, that's pretty cool. Why wouldn't we build the battery, too, though? And like totally connect it to the battery. Am I jumping the gun again? Probably. Open the view for electricity. Ah, look at that. Neato burrito. Wow, we're making power, guys. They cleaned up all that scrap yet? I feel like it's really far for them to walk, but like I don't think I have much choice. So not a whole lot of scrap left around. The other side of the lake looks pretty good. Yeah, maybe we'll put it over there for a bit. What's this? Damaged buildings. Oh my. Oh look, these are damaged. Ah. them all. What happened? Was there a sandstorm and I wasn't paying attention? Dang. Yeah, I think we're at the point where we desperately need more people. We're having like a shortage of workers. That's the problem with these games, is you usually do have a point where you like desperately need more people. Some more housing in over here. I mean, we got an increase on kids though, so that's pretty good. Well, these are all the, you know, important numbers that you need to know. Why aren't they making any more metal and cloth? So the fact that the kids are going up is a good sign. It's just, I think we don't have a whole lot of... Yeah, let's put some of these extra people on building. We didn't have a whole lot of extra people building. See, that's where you gotta, you know, really pay attention to this stuff and micromanage. But I keep thinking like we're gonna get to the end of this tutorial and be like actually having to play the game, right? So I'm not like micromanaging it as much as I probably should. This, you have to move it around so much. It's like, I get it, there's only so much scrap in an area, but like it feels like they just like come in and go and suck it up in like 2 seconds. They bring out the vacuum cleaners and hoover the damn place. Trees still look okay for cutting them. Probably couldn't hurt to move it. Oh no. So instead of giving you brown sugar, they give you no sugar at all? That seems accurate. Way to go. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's no kids at all right now. Yikes. Have babies! No, we're not making any metal right now, and I don't know why they should be. They should be making the metal. That one's plastic, that one's electronics, that one's metal. What's going on here? I don't know what's happening there. Espresso with milk, yum! Do you have any brown sugar at home you could? I mean, that sucks when you have to add it yourself, but sometimes it's better that way. Last time, one of the last times me and my dad went for like coffee, I said, well, let's get a coffee for Mr. Smee, but we'll just get it black because I couldn't remember how he took his coffee. And I said, don't worry, we got like all the stuff at home for him to make it his own way. Yeah, I know, yeah. You don't have you don't have any sugar in the car, which sucks. I think I would probably, like, unless it was truly inconvenient, turn around, go back and say, hey, you know, I ordered it with brown sugar and you gave me no sugar at all. But it might be a bit of a hassle. No, yeah. Lost its flavoring and stuff like that too. What is that green? Oh, that's soya moisture. Okay. Yeah, the line was probably terrible. I'm sorry, dear. Hopefully they get it better next time. Next time you go, you know, let them know that they mucked it up the last time you were there. I would think it would be common knowledge that most people would know that there is the brown sugar and regular sugar, but like I don't know anymore, cause I don't know. Common knowledge just seems to be less than what I anticipate it ought to be nowadays. What's happening here? Like, what are you people doing? Do I have to, like, take you all off of what you are doing and tell you all to be builders? There we go. Hopefully that'll help. It did say something about we could manage, like, what they do, but I can't remember how we do that. Make me pay? Why you make me pay? I mean, I don't mind paying for something for you if you want. Oh, book! I'm sorry. I can read, really. Reading is hard. Apparently I need a book.
Good thing it's got a cap on it.
Oh, well, thank God it has a cap on it.
I'm gonna put it over here. You don't kick it.
I think I read it as this look sounds interesting. And that totally made sense to me. This look sounds interesting. Uh-huh.
And I'm crazy?
Yep.
And I'm crazy.
You're the crazy one. I am too, but hey. So you found yourself a new book. That's always good. Always good. New book hype. I'm gonna clean my glasses so that perhaps I might be able to read chat. It seems like an ordinary Wednesday until the phone rings. A mysterious caller with a chilling threat. Journalist Alice Henderson hangs up, ready to dismiss it as a hoax against the newspaper. But the next Wednesday, the stalker makes another move, and it becomes clear this is all about Alice. Sorry. I don't know. My evil laughter is not that great. With every passing Wednesday, the warnings escalate until not only Alice, but also her family in the stalker's sights As her tormentor closes in, can Alice uncover what she's been punished for before the terrifying threat becomes an unthinkable reality? Tune in next week to find out. Dun dun dun! They had a few dun dun duns in there too. It does sound pretty cool. You're having a really shortage of people problem. Oh, did they get all that scrap again? Is that the problem? Where did I put it again? Teresa Driscoll. One of these days we ought to put a book recommendation thing in Discord so you guys can post it there, because I always forget. And then would like to go back to it later, and then like I've forgotten their name. Ah, we don't have enough scrap. So scrap is the problem. How do I get more scrap areas? How do I make another scrap finding thing? Move road. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Maybe if we build like another scrap yard. Over there. I don't know. I feel like we've learned a whole lot of stuff. So I don't know if I should keep on keeping on with the tutorial or what. What do you think, guys? I think we're ready here. I think we're ready. Let's go to new game. Go survival mode. Let's go normal. Hit next. Hit next. Right, son. That sounds good. Yeah. That's fine. I think we're ready. I think we know. I think we kind of know what we're doing anyway. I'm ready. Also, I have, for your viewing pleasure, a sleepy.
This looks like a good place to settle.
Baby kitty.
You know what we learned in the Endzone. Basic needs come first and foremost. We have to build up a water and food supply, and then
we build the everything else. Okay. A little beast sleeps. It says, look at me, I'm just so cute. Okay, let's get that water thing going. Foresting lodge. He's such a good boy. Thank you for 5 more awesome bits, Gothwarrior. Too kind, girl. Too kind. Yeah, they want housing, don't they? Okay, what else did we build? Food. A fishing hut. The landscape is gonna dry out soon. Let's do it. We're doing. My goodness, I can only do so much so fast. Chill, man. What happened to our fisher person? Did they die? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hooray! So these people are hungry. Well, get to work. And then you won't be so hungry. Let's do the hunting lodge. But we have nobody to become a hunter. Have some babies. Oops. Six people, man. That's not a whole lot. Two gatherers cabin. Even though we don't have the people, we'll get it all built. It's fishing grounds. Aren't you on fishing grounds? And yet we stand. Achievement unlocked. Ooh, achievements now. Nice. Cool beans. Give me them achievements. I like achievements. Ooh, an orchard. Yeah, they said that was good. But we need to know where's the wet. Oh, it's wet. Good. Okay, so that was, you do this and you do that and then you go like that. Easy peasy. Find a seed. Choose the seed. Cherry trees. Ooh, nice. And tasty. We have 5 people now. Somebody died! Oh no. Why is it telling me that people are dying? Want to improve their living conditions. Well, I would love to give them the opportunity to relax, but like... we need more stuff, Stiz. Would love to. Alright, build you a stinky campfire. How about that? One baby! Woohoo! Have them babies! How did we upgrade this thing? Ah, there we go. Build next. We probably need like scrap metal, which is something I haven't got them doing yet either. We need another recycler to make metal. Man. This is normal difficulty. I don't want to start on hard. Hard liquor? Yeah, that's not happening. Not getting any liquor until you, like, start doing something productive. And then you're still probably not getting any liquor. I mean, if I have any choice about it. One hungry person. Well, you'd be a lot less hungry if you'd go to work. But I can't make you go to work. I don't even have any builders. Oh my god. Water carriers. Yeah. You need to build. Maybe hunters. It's time to shine. Well, we'll do the best we can. No guarantees. Low food resources. It kinda sucks. I wonder if it's possible, like in Dawn of Man, to like have outside people join your colony. Because I always liked that in Dawn of Man. Yeah, there couldn't have been much more tutorial. I just was not gonna keep waiting. I feel like we learned like all the important things. You know? Research. I mean, you can see how research would get us an advanced school and like, you know? I mean, maybe it was gonna teach us how to decorate. We don't have much water. Okay. Well, that's probably because I have nobody collecting water. Like that one big metal whenever we have people to put onto it. Into the wild. Achievement unlocked. Cool. We're doing things. Oncoming drought, yeah. They're pretty unhappy. Well, I don't know what to tell them. Alcohol. I don't know. I can't make you alcohol when I'm barely doing anything at all here. How am I supposed to get you alcohol this early anyways? I mean, we barely got water. You might want to worry about that. Worry about getting water first. Was there like no water in that? I thought there was water in there. Oh, that's why the fishing hut's like, what are you talking about? There's no fish. I see. Because there is no fish. Well, how are we getting water then? Dang. Where'd the water go? Marilyn, do you know where the water goes? Water. There's no water. Water? Where'd the water go? Where then? Marilyn always knows where the water goes. Oh, did it say it was gonna dry up? Thirsty settlers. Yikes. Where are my people? I lost them. Hang on. Let me restart real quick. Restart. I lost my people. Like, where did they go? Don't scroll around the map. You lose your people. Okay, there's water there now. Okay, but it dries up. I got it. I got it. I got it. I think I got it? Something like that. Anyway. We were bound to, like, mess up the first try anyway. You know? It's just the way it goes. I want a rainwater collector, I think. 'Cause that seemed really scary. Okay, and we got like 10 to start. So we had better get them housing. Quick, quick. How many peeps fit into a house anyways? 3? Looks like it. So I should only need 3 housing. Well, we'll do 4 so that they have expansion. Okay, go! Do that stuff. Okay, so maybe we do have to build the cistern. Okay, you get water. Go gathering hut first this time. And get somebody gathering. the fishing lodge. And then like if it dries up, then we know to take our people like off of fishing. If the water dries up, then yeah, there's no point in you fishing there anymore. Okay, but I think we need a scrapyard too. We need the scrap. So, how did we like multi-grab all the resources? There was a thing for that, and now I don't know where it is. Oh yeah, the charcoal thing. For filtering the water too. No, it's cold. Winter cold, cold Berber. Yeah, let's do it. How about we build a well then? I like the thought of a well if we're gonna have a water problem. Why does it feel like they're not doing anything though? Do things! Do things! Three of them are homeless? Really? I wouldn't have thought they were homeless. So maybe each household's less than I thought? It says 3 people. So that should be like 3, 6, 9, 12. We should be fine. But, you know, if it says they're homeless, they're homeless. Unhappy. Well, I mean, we're doing the best we can here. It's not my fault none of you want to do anything. scrap. Why aren't they getting any scrap? Not till you put in the cell phone stores, totally, right? Gather all resources. There we go. That's what the thing I was looking for. Gather it. Do it now. Get to the chopper. No people. Oh my god. There are no people. There are no people. Okay, is there like a... Hang on, let's go back to the... is there like an easy mode? Let's do easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Because MK needs easy mode, apparently. Dreadville, there we go. They started to gather. I was panicking, man. I'm like, this is not happening. We'll try it on easy, and then we'll work our way up in the difficulty. I mean, the tutorial was handing it to us. So, you know.
This looks like a good place to settle. You know?
Sure does. Looks like a beautiful place to settle. Beautiful. So, water. Okay, so there is water there. Okay. Let's do those two things. Okay, now we go fast. Build those things, please. That water looks good, but looks like it might not even dry up. It looks nice and deep. That's where I'm gonna put my fish. Fish. Yeah, so this one starts with more people. Well, that's good. They don't seem to be as pissed off about not having a house right away. Okay, let's put up that thing that gathers all the resources. Yeah, yeah, it was like, where's my beer? And that was the first thing I wanted. It was like, holy crap, I can't make you beer yet there, bud. We'll put the scrapyard there. Yeah, I have no shame. I'll play on easy mode. Hey, cloth for you, metal for you. And we should build one more for the plastic, right? Oops. Nine people have no housing? How is this possible? Oh, because now they're having babies like there's no tomorrow. Having babies like there's no tomorrow now. Okay, well, that makes sense then. Get a gathering hut going.
Give him a
Plastic. Oh, maybe I'll build one of those settler places just so They have space to live. The game he's on. I know he's been playing Balloons. I don't know if he's playing anything different tonight. I really don't, you know, bug him about it too much because sometimes he doesn't know. Sometimes I'll ask him what he's playing. What are you playing tonight, mister? No idea, he says. He's playing I don't know.
If you want to find out, you should come and see.
Stay tuned to find out. So, sometimes it's hard to decide. Are you gonna get Hades because of him? I wish I was half as talented as Mr. He's really great at really challenging games. No, I don't have. I don't play. I don't have any skills. Yeah, the Potion Kitty game. I can't wait for that to be done. Chicken! I want chicken. Our settlers believe that their basic need supply is safeguarded. Something for culture, quality of life. Okay, let's do it. Metal tools produce. Ah, okay. So they want like radiation suits and stuff like that. Okay, let's slow it down a little. How did we do that again? Resources. Did I give them the charcoal thing? Can't remember. Let's build it. Do a workshop. A workshop sounds like something that makes them do things like that. Oh, and the tailor, yeah. Tailor. Probably over here. Be a good spot for a tailor. Do you want a decoration? Oh, look at the flowers. Oh, happy little flowers. And doesn't this thing upgrade? Let's build the upgrade. Okay, now you can go fast again. Bit of medicine hut. That'll probably help with quality of life. We didn't get a school in. How about a medical facility? Ooh, that's big. And the market. Oh shoot! Wished I would have saved room for the market. Decontamination place. Oh, there is a trading. Oh, I bet we would have learned about trading posts in the tutorial because we never learned that. I was wondering if there was a trading post. I want it. Give it to me. I want it. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Nice. Okay, herbalists, medics, teachers, logisticals, decontaminators. Nice. There's another drought coming. Back! Here's the chicken! Back! Back! Erlen, Mama's got chicken! Just a snack. Achievement unlocked. Nice. Oh, look at all the people we have all of a sudden. Holy. Landscape is gonna dry out. Okay. Well, do something about it. We call ghost chicken. I don't know. Spooky? My dinner? Poultry guys. Oh my. You guys and your cheesy jokes, man. Easy! Oh, nice. Surviving 101. A glimmer of hope. Nice. I have to take a look at all these achievements we're getting. Yeah. I did the best I could with that stuff, man. Oh, you guys. The cheese is real. I think he's stepped out for a minute. Uh-oh. What's this? Thirsty settlers. Oh no. wonder if we can trade for water. Yes, coming along a little bit. The trader is approaching. Oh! They come by balloon! Cool.
The old bones, hey? Hey, don't stare like that. Or do you like what you see? But old T. Barry
Medicine, cloth.
in store. I know how to make customers.
Beer.
Look around, I'm sure we'll do business with each other.
You don't have like plain old water? No water? Go away then. Bye. I had no water. Oh yeah. We have no scrap. Oh boy. So why aren't they gathering scrap? No lot around. Right there. Go get it. We also don't have any electronics, but we haven't researched that, so I'm not too worried about that. Hmm. Yeah, I'd like to give them protective clothing. There. How about that? Okay. Trader. What do you got?
Yeehaw! What a hell of a ride! Me? I'm Rusty Rolf, the one and only, far and wide. What's that? Never heard of
He's
me?
got liquor.
Well,
Ooh, I'd like.
Freighter with a passion, but I'm
Can I
getting
have
too
your
much again.
scrap
Come on,
if I
I'll
give
show
you
you my
some
loot.
food? Give you my food?
I swear on my mother's grave. Okay, my mother never had a grave in the end zone. But are you dead set on ruining me? I've got a whole family of one to feed. Me. With that offer, of course,
There. Give me that scrap. I don't seem to have any. Oh no, our chickens are radiated. Oh no! Radioactive chickens! The school. So why don't we have a tailor that does like all these things? That makes sense to me. Instead of just changing it back and forth between different things, why don't I just build more tailors that build different things? And should build another workshop that like does the other version of that too, so I don't have to worry about what one I'm producing. Makes sense to me. Lack of tools. Okay. Well, the kids wanted scrap tools, so I told them to do that. This is why I want another one. Oh my god, make up your mind. The people going down again. Seven settlers with no tools. Four settlers with no protective clothes. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. A whole scrap there. How about right here? Oh yeah. Okay. Not enough workers. So what's that? I need more of those. Is that a technician? Yeah, okay. And where's the tailor? Did they ever build those other two tailors? No, not yet. Yeah, no problem. Goth is playing too. He said to her, "Oh, that's so sweet." She's awesome sauce lady. Awesome sauce lady. Well, I tried to fill the kitty's wishes. No tools. Why do they still have no tools? Oh my god. No one's making metal tools. No one should be making scrap tools. You make these things. Okay. Alright. Hopefully that'll help. I'm happy. No protective clothing. Well, let's get some more stuff going here. Seems good. Let's get a research place going. Where was the research? Technology? Yeah, research. Alright, let's put the research place. Oh, I can't put it on the rock. Why can't I put it on the rock? How's our food looking? Into the wild! Why do we have no radiation protection when I told them to make it? Supposed to be making that stuff. I don't know why they're not. Because... Okay. So it's all good. Not too sure. We don't know. They just don't want to make it. And cloth. Where's my cloth? Why are you not making me cloth? My goodness. Sure. Water stored? Oh no! They want liquor. Oh no. I don't even know how to make liquor. I didn't learn that part. I bet you we need a kitchen. A pub. It's not a robe, it's a blanket that has a hole in. So, like, where your head goes. It actually has a hood and all that stuff. Those days when it's chilly. Like those ones you see on commercials, only it only goes like mid-length. I wish you had the pocket for the kitty. Although Merlin would probably hate that. Hey, Bubby? You wouldn't go in no hoodie pocket. No way. No way, Jose, would that be happening? You'd be like, nope. You can't make me. Well, I guess I have to take one from there to put one there. Yeah, he probably does. He's probably cold. He's always cold, eh, Merlin? Think he's cold? I wanna see what kind of food I can grow there. Food, glorious food. Yeah, let's have some food. Kind of food. Wheat? Wheat sounds... wheat for the beer, right? Yeah, let's go wheat. Now I need more farmers. Okay, sounds good. Settlers with no protective... Why are you still not getting your protective clothing? What is happening with you? What's happened? Gather all the resources. Oh, that's why I gotta move that again. Again. Where's the scrap one? That probably needs moving too. That over there. Need some more like roads and stuff. Where are my roads? What are we getting all kinds of like progress achievements popping up. I'm gonna have to take a look at them later. Yeah, I'm trying to get them protective clothing. I really am. well, I'm sorry I couldn't get your celebration stuff ready. It's because none of you want to work. It's not my fault. I'm telling you. To get all the things and do all the things, and you're just like, nah. So, whose fault is it? Not my fault. Not my fault. If you don't want to get this stuff and things, how am I supposed to have this stuff and things? I can't make it appear out of thin air. I mean, I guess I could see if this guy would... Yeah, go away. Are they planting the wheat now? Nice. The tailor shop did a wonderful job. Hey, about time. Although I don't know how, because it seems like they never have any cloth. Why do we have no coal, too? I thought we made a coal place. Is this not a coal place? Oh. Well, it's a bath time. Ooh, it's also time for me to call it a night, guys. I thank you all for coming in and hanging out. This is awesome. This game seems really cool. I think I'm gonna really enjoy it, so I'll have to profusely thank Gothwarriorgeek again for gifting it to me. And I hope to see you guys soon. I don't know when, but we'll see you soon. Wait.